Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Today, I was trying to decide what I was going to play, but decided eventually on playing through Pokemon Let's Go Eevee again. Done this a couple of times by now. In order to make it a little more interesting though, we're going to do something a little special. We're going to be beating as much of the game as we can with just Pidgey. Well, not just Pidgey, with Pidgey and evolutions. So we have our save file today. We already made this a while ago, but I'm not able to use the Super Pidgey until I have a Pokedex. So we're going to get to the Pokedex. We're going to... Oh geez, it's so slow. Where are my options? Okay, we got fast. We'll do battle effects, fine. Set. Alright, that looks good. It's just as I remember it. Alright, into the grass we go. And look, all the Pidgey. We'll eventually be using one of our own. Luckily we don't have to do this too often. I think that's the only Pokemon that we'll have to catch in the game. Luckily with Pokemon Home I can transfer as many Pokemon over as I want. Koga's badge, or in order to enter Koga's gym, you need to have caught like 50 Pokemon. But luckily, Pokemon Home lets you just like transfer 50 Pokemon over, and you don't actually need to catch them yourself. Alright, so we'll grab Eevee. Just wanted to see what would happen. And then get that cutscene. We don't really need to give it a nickname because we're not going to really use it. Alright, and now we have our battle. This will be Eevee's first and last battle. Oh wait, do we not battle our enemy? I guess not. Okay, so Eevee doesn't get to battle. Whoa, that's so weird. I'd forgotten that you don't actually get to battle at all. Okay. So we've saved, we have our Pokedex. Now begins the actual run. Oh, hang on, I actually need to switch users here because I won't be able to use any Pokemon Home content from there. You need to link a Nintendo account in order to use Pokemon Home at all. But luckily, you don't need to. You can like change which user you want to change the save data for. Alright. Here we are. Here's our Pidgey. Oh, it's level 20. That makes it a little less interesting, but that's okay. It'll be overpowered at first, but it'll very quickly become like just, you know, a normal Pokemon. Oh yeah, it is level 20. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because I ended up fighting like some level 60 Pokemon, and I beat it with this level like 6 Pidgey. Just because AI is not that great. Hey there, Swordmaster. Good to see you again. Alright, so whole idea with Super Pidgey here. Oh no. Oh wait, there we go. Open Pokemon box. There we go. I mostly see you on Animal Crossing. That's my wife, but we share one Switch. Finish class, sort of. Need to go to the gym, or do gym in like 20 minutes. That's very interesting. How does gym class work for online classes? Wait a minute. Is this the same Pidgey? This is the wrong Pidgey. This is some Pidgey from Pokemon Go. I messed up. I just assumed that this was the right Pidgey, because why else would Pidgey be in my Pokemon box? That's not Super Pidgey. Let's get Super Pidgey. I do 30 minutes of exercise every time I have it? Okay. I guess they at least tell you and show you what types of exercise to do. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you do have to do physical work. There are actually plenty of studies out there that show you that, you know, working out and things like that actually helps you with your mental work as well. This is Super Pidgey, but it's actually a Pidgeotto already. Am I able to move it? No, I can't. Alright, so we got a couple of things we gotta do here. Hey there, Tugers. I'm watching on the Switch? Okay, that's cool. Oh, you know what? YouTube is a thing that you can use, that you can watch on the Switch. I totally forgot about that. Should I get the Pidgeotto Master first before beating the game with Pidgeotto? Alright, so here's the legend of of Super Pidgey. I call it Super Pidgey because using this Pidgey I was able to get the Pidgey Master title within the game. It was a while ago though, so I had to like scroll back to find it. Here it is. Unfortunately, you can only save the last 30 seconds. But using this toxic substitute roost strategy, I was able to defeat this level, what level was this? Level 65 Pidgey with my level 6 Pidgey. And then after I get the Pidgey Master title, I go into my menu to show, you know, exactly how I did it with this Pidgey. That was level 6. For one thing, in this game you can give Pokemon candies, so you can actually artificially increase the stats of your Pokemon by, you know, feeding them candy. And then in addition to that, this Pidgey that I fought against kept on using Fly, so you can use Substitute and Roost in order to stall out their turns, and then you use Toxic once, and then you would be able to basically never get hit by them. Hey there, Lubba. So that's the legend of Super Pidgey, but unfortunately at some point in time, and I didn't remember doing this, I evolved my Pidgey into Pidgeotto. So I won't be able to just beat the game with just Pidgey, sadly. But I have Pidgeotto now. I wonder where the Pidgeotto Master is. I'm gonna look that up real quick so that I don't waste time looking around for it. Let's go Eevee Pidgeotto Master. Route 16. Okay. This is Route 16. The name of Eevee. Yeah, it makes sense. It's Eevee. At first I was like kind of upset about the fact that there were secret techniques instead of hidden machines in this game, but now that I think about it a bit more, it's a lot better because now you can kind of use whatever Pokemon you want in the game, and you don't need to like catch a Pokemon specifically just to use random skills that you otherwise don't need. Oops, don't want the Pokedex. Let's see, I can fly on Dragonite. I wonder if this Pidgeotto could actually beat, or this, yeah, I wonder if this Pidgeotto could actually beat the Elite Four. Name of Pikachu the first 3 letters of my name. Called it Jai. This is a level 70 Pidgeotto. Let's see what we get here. Headbutt? We probably died to this in one hit, right? No, we didn't? Okay. Alright, now we need to not get flinched on the next turn. and then we probably win for the rest of this battle. No flinch. There we go. He does less than half damage to us, and we heal by half. Is it hyper trained? No, there's no hyper training in this game. On the next turn, instead of another roost, oh no, that's bad. If we're down to a damage roll, we might die in the next turn. Yeah, we died. That's okay. We can just try again until we don't get flinched there. Now, you can't bring Pidgeotto into Let's Go Eevee through the 3DS. You can only bring Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Home doesn't let you bring Pokemon into Let's Go. It depends on where they're from. Like if it's from Let's Go, then I can bring it into Let's Go. But that's about it. This battle's too luck-based, I think. I mean, it's fine that it is luck-based, but it's not that great. Oh, used Air Slash. Okay, Air Slash can miss. I like that. Air Splash has 95% accuracy instead of Headbutt's 100% accuracy. Like, you actually look into... I'll show you in Pokemon Home. Well, you'll probably be gone by then. But, within Pokemon Home, you can actually see which move or which games you're allowed to put your Pokemon into based on where they've been already. Alright, so now I just need to survive this Air Slash and not get flinched. Alright, back in business. Alright, so this is the determining turn right here. If he uses Air Slash and I don't flinch, then I can use Roost, and then the next turn, when he uses Air Slash, I'll have enough HP. No luck, no luck, no luck. Maybe I should teach Protect instead of Gust. That should work. I think if I teach him Protect instead of Gust, because I'm not going to be using Gust for the most part. I should learn Protect instead of Substitute, actually. Is Substitute a TM? Will I be able to relearn Substitute? Yes, I will. Okay. Because I can't relearn Gust. Which means that I would have to go through the game without an attacking move, and I'd just be toxic stalling everything in the entire game. Are you playing on a Nintendo Switch or a Yuzu? What is Yuzu? I have no idea what that is. I'm playing on a Switch though. This is on the Switch. No flinch. No flinch. There we go. Alright, now we're like super in the money because we can protect every other turn, and that stalls the turns even more. And now we only need to avoid 2 flinches instead of 4. Oh, but even still. That's Pokemon for you. You just gotta accept that sometimes you just don't get luck. If he misses an Air Slash, 5% chance? Oh, I used Headbutt. Okay. What? Oh, the broken mechanic in the game where the friendlier Pokemon are, the more likely they are to do crazy things? That's Pokemon. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you just get the luck. And now it's free. No matter what they hit me with, unless they crit. They could crit me, and then I would lose. But we're going to protect and like not even deal with that. Alright, we got the Pidgey Master and the Pidgeotto Master. When we are done with the other game, we'll come back and it'll be a Pidgeot by then, and then we will get the Pidgeot Master as well. We probably won't be able to do that on this stream because, you know, it's like 10 hours even with having an ultra powerful Pokemon to what's it called? What do I do here? No. Oh, Y to open the box. Okay. And I think I have to unmark it as a favorite, maybe? How do I not make it a favorite? Oh, change markings probably. Yeah. But just so I know which one to get, because I might have multiple of these. Alright, now we save. And bring Pidgeotto over to Pokemon Home. Alright, so if you look at the Pokemon, well, okay, how do I look at the Pokemon? Connected games. Alright, so if you press the plus button, it actually tells you which games you're allowed to move each Pokemon to. So, like, some of these Pokemon can't go to any of the other games. And this one could go to these, but like this Arcanine could go to Sword and Shield. But if I were to... I should actually put multiple Pokemon in there. If I were to go to my Sword and Shield and pull up an Arcanine. Do I have an Arcanine? I probably have at least one somewhere. Well, we can just show Coughing, for example. So Coughing, even though it's a Pokemon that should be able to go to Let's Go Eevee, because Coughing is in the first generation, because it's been to Sword and Shield, it no longer can go back. There are a couple of other examples of this, like I had to go all the way back around because I only have the other Joy-Con. So this Mewtwo actually was brought over from a Let's Go Eevee save file, but once it moves over, you see it can't go back. So each Pokemon has like an allowed list of games that it can go to. And when it comes to Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, Pokemon Home can only transfer Pokemon into those games if you, what are the conditions for that? You can move them in from Let's Go Eevee or Let's Go Pikachu, and you can also move them in from Pokemon Go. And those are the only ones that you can move in. Alright, 30 minutes later, we're finally actually doing the thing that we wanted to do. There's no way we're going to finish this today, but we might be able to do the first 4 gems at least. That should probably take like 3 hours or less. Actually, probably way less actually, now that I think about it, because I'm level 20. I was thinking about doing all this as a level 6 Pidgey, which still would have been fine. I wouldn't have had a problem, I don't think, because Pidgey is insane. There we go. So this is Pidgey Master Pidgey, except it's Pidgeotto. Let's see if it keeps its stats. It keeps its stats as well, so it's just even better. Since it's level 26, the first Pokemon that's going to out-level us will be Erica, I think. Pretty sure. Like, Brock's highest level Pokemon is level 12, Misty's is level 18, maybe 20. And then Lieutenant Surge's top Pokemon is level 24, I think, Raichu. I mean, you might want to catch these, actually. Just to have a catch combo. How funny would it be if I only caught Pidgeys in this game? That's the new thing we're doing now. We're just only catching Pidgeys. We'll run from everything else. Oh, he got me. I wish that I could get rid of the motion controls, but unfortunately the only way to get rid of motion controls is to play handheld, and I can't stream while playing handheld. Like, sometimes I pull my hand back in order to start the throw, but instead it just throws it instead. We're gonna battle. Alright, here's our first battle. Crazy thing is that you could have a full team by now. In a way, I guess it kind of makes sense for you to not battle as soon as you choose the Pokemon, because like, Pikachu could hax you. Like, imagine you deal with Thundershock on like the very first battle ever. Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm over leveled. I mean, there's no way that we're actually going to lose this, even still, because as soon as we hit one attack, we'll just win. And he has to like hit us with more than 30 attacks. And I think Thundershock only has 30 power points. He also can't paralyze us if we're asleep. Hey there, you ate all my beans. Gust is actually a special attack, so I'm not too worried about that. The other thing Pikachu gets is Tail Whip, I think. So Thundershock is a special move, so I'm also not worried about that either. I wonder if we're going to get Pikachu to struggle during this battle. It's also going to take a while for us to be able to control Pidgeot, or Pidgeotto, because we don't control level 30 Pokemon until Lieutenant Surge. Like level, or is it Misty? No, I think it's Lieutenant Surge, because it's like level 15 Pokemon for Brock, level 20 for Misty, 25 for Lieutenant Surge. I know that Sabrina's gym is level 50 Pokemon. Interestingly enough, we haven't even like done a single attack yet. Man, I sure wish that this was still a level 6 Pidgey. There we go. Hey, that wasn't so hard, Pidgeotto. Alright, so that was like a 5-minute battle. Or it took 5 minutes to get to and finish that battle. Even though it only needed one move. We don't need to heal. We'll be fine. I was actually hoping for Pokeballs, but that's okay. Alright, starting around now, we're going to start getting Pidgey candy. Well, I mean, we might start getting Pidgey candy. There's a chance we won't. But you can use Pidgey candy in order to raise all of Pidgeotto's stats by 1. Man, I can't wait for a Gen 2 remake with Let's Go mechanics. Alright, you gonna cooperate this time? No? I mean, it should be fine if we just use, like, other Pidgey, right? Like, the title of the stream is just Pidgey's stream. So I don't have to use the Super Pidgey. I mean, let's do that. I'm gonna change the title to Pidgey Master playthrough. And then I'm going to switch out to my other Pidgey. So we'll start with the level 6 one. This Rattata is too tough for my Pidgeotto. There we go. Oh, you get Pokeballs from beating trainers. I forgot about that part. That's good. Alright, let's do this crazy thing. We're going to get rid of our partner Pikachu. Not Pikachu, but our partner Eevee. And now we truly are the Pidgey Master. Just look at that. So glorious. Any Pidgey here? So I can continue my catch combo. No? Just Caterpie? Just one Caterpie even? Oh, there's a Rattata. Alright, well, we're gonna continue going. Oh, wait, I heard it. There it is. I guess we could also buy Pokeballs as well. And sell all the berries that we could get. We don't need them. Don't need a potion. Don't need any berries. Just Pokeballs. Pretty sure I don't use money for anything else in the game other than buying Pokeballs. I know that, like, for speedrunning purposes and things like that, if I wanted to beat certain trainers while underleveled, I could buy, like, X attack, X defend, X speed, X special, things like that. But we're actually overleveled for this run. So there's no need to worry about that. Level 3. And it's probably not even going to do anything. And I could possibly miss once I finally do start attacking. Oh, excellent. Second try. That's a lot better than spending 5 minutes ignoring me and falling asleep and things like that. Pikachu now knows Quick Attack. He'll always use that, I'm pretty sure. This is actually kind of dangerous because this Pidgeotto is the only thing that I have that can actually beat this Pikachu. I'm pretty sure that all of my level 7 and lower Pidgeys will get one-shot by the Pikachu. But luckily I don't have to think about that because despite the paralysis and the fact that Pidgeotto likes to ignore me, Pidgeotto still clutched it out. I think that for the forest, we're going to switch out our lead. We're not going to lead Pidgeotto. Like, Pidgeotto should be our last resort backup Pokemon. So what do we want here? This is a speed Pidgey. That one's pretty good. Another speed Pidgey. I think that this is the one that we want. And we'll have Pidgeotto follow behind us because we want to build up that friendship as quickly as possible. Even though Pidgeotto kind of hates us right now because we're such a weak trainer. Should be a potion back here. Yeah, they kept that the same between the games. I actually do like that most of the hidden items stay in the same locations as in the original game. It's like this game was developed specifically for nostalgia reasons. Like, they want people that only played the first game and then never touched Pokemon again until Pokemon Go to, buy a Switch and play Pokemon. And I think that this game does a good job of making people want to do that. last Joanna. Patata, just one. Alright. It's 3-hit KO. See how much damage this does. It's a good chunk. For all the other trainers though, it should be fine. One funny thing about this run is that if like one of these Pidgeys gets poisoned, instead of like going back to the Pokemon Center and healing it, I could just switch it out for another Pidgey. In fact, that's kind of true for every single thing in this game, because at any point in time, if I like no longer need a Pidgey, or if it gets like knocked out, I could practically like Pidgey Nuzlocke this game. Especially since like every Pokemon shares in the experience points. So like by the time the Pidgey that I'm currently using, which is level 7, is like too weak, I can switch it out for another one. Hey there, Pika. We're playing Pokemon Let's Go Pidgey right now. Oh, so rude. Yep, you got it. We're going through the whole game using just Pidgey and like Pidgey evolutions. And we're only catching Pidgey as well. That wasn't the rule when I started off the match or the game, but at this point in time, it just seems appropriate. This is my 3rd time playing through the game, so I was super lazy and named myself 3rd. And also the 4th profile on the Switch, his name is just 4th. It's so rough. My character moves on its own. Oof. And the joystick also gets stuck. This is a new Joy-Con that I'm using right now. Actually, usually the Joy-Con on the... Have you tried using the other Joy-Con? So you can use the right Joy-Con, which is what I'd imagine most people would use. But usually the right Joy-Con is not the one that's drifting. Usually it's the left Joy-Con that drifts. But you can actually choose one or the other. Oh wait, but you have a Switch Lite though. So you probably are forced to use handheld controls, but you can control which one does what. Like you can switch it so that you can use, you can reverse the controls basically. Possible to play with the D-pad? I don't think so. Because the D-pad controls your confirm, cancel, menu, play with Eevee. This is going to be such a silly looking box when we're done here. This is gonna be like boxes and boxes full of Pidgey. Wonder how many Pidgeys we'll have caught by the end of the game. Well, actually, probably not that many. Pidgey is very common in these first couple of routes, but very soon we're going to stop running into Pidgey. You can find Bulbasaur in the forest. Uh-oh, we're not super effective against this. We're not going to one-shot it. Maybe. We might one-shot it still. Level 4. Nope, 2-shot. Gust is so overpowered. Flying special move this early in the game? Mirror move this early in the game? What? There's a Bulbasaur right there, actually. Oh, we found ourselves a Bulbasaur. We're not going to catch it though, because that would mess up our catch combo. But also, we're going to see a lot of that in this game. Like, we're going to run into a whole bunch of shiny Pokemon that we're just going to skip over. I know it's going to make some of you guys pretty mad, but that's okay. When you get catch combos in this game, so if you catch the same Pokemon over and over again, it adds to your catch combo. Right now we're at a catch combo of 13. And it makes catching those Pokemon easier. It also makes you get more experience points, but also it increases your chances of catching rare Pokemon, or not catching, but like finding rare Pokemon. So like Bulbasaur is a pretty rare Pokemon to find here in the forest, but we found it because we're operating on a high catch combo right now. Look, we found another one. We just keep on finding Pidgey. Why did I force myself to catch every Pidgey? Starting to have regrets. We managed to get away without seeing another Pidgey. There's another one here. We'll catch both of these in front of us, though. Let's update the stream description. Did I get hit by Sand Attack? Yeah, I did. I was like, how did I miss Tackle? Tackle is 100% accurate. Pidgey number 17 is Pidgey number 18, coming right up. That was close. I almost missed, or got out of the way. First Pidgey to overcome Scott. I think Tackle has the same power as Quick Attack. So let's get rid of Tackle here. Things start getting really crazy once we hit 23 catch combo. That's when like shiny Pokemon start showing up. I think Brock gives us Headbutt, which is like ridiculous. Or maybe we find Headbutt within Mount Moon. Look at all these Bulbasaur, there's so many of them. 2 more quick attacks to learn. Alright, this is like the final boss for like a lot of speed runs. This is like a, oh wait, okay, they changed it in this game. In the original, this is like a level 9 Weedle or something like that. And since speedrunners are like basically avoiding every battle up until now, this can be one of the toughest battles for them to face because, you know, you get poisoned, you don't knock out in one hit. A lot of hacks that can happen here. See if we can get one more Pidgey before facing Brock. Oh, we got 2 even. I was expecting just 1, but if we get up to Pidgey number 21. Oh wait, actually Pidgey number 22, now that I think about it. So we got a team full of level 11 Pidgeys going in against Brock, whose highest level Pokemon I think is either 12 or 14, I forget which one. But also they could have changed it anyway in this game, so I don't even know. Oh, this Pidgey broke out. That's the first breakout we've had. Hey there, JK Gamer Official. Welcome to the channel. You're currently watching a somewhat meme run. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Except it will actually stop being much of a meme pretty soon. Because I'm pretty sure that once we hit Mount Moon, there are no more Pidgeys to catch. Which will be sad, but also a little welcome, honestly. Alright, let's see what Brock's got. the rock trainer versus a team of flying Pokemon. Oh, wait. Oh, man. We got stonewalled. I totally forgot about the gym requirements here. Alright, we have a solution for this. We're going to cheat. As we always do. We're going to steal some Pokemon from my previous playthrough of the game. And then use them to enter the gym. Even though the game won't let you fight Brock until you show them a grass-type Pokemon, you don't actually have to use the grass-type Pokemon when fighting Brock. Let's see. That's a water-type Pokemon. I need to transfer that over anyway. How many boxes are there? Alright, there we go. We need to eventually transfer over like 50 Pokemon anyway for Koga. We're just gonna go ahead and do that now. Let's see. Bellsprout, sure, why not? Weeping Bell, yeah, of course. Golem. Ghastly. A million coughing. For a while I just caught every version exclusive Pokemon because sometimes people would come up to my streams and ask for them. Because I had Eevee. If you had Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, then you couldn't catch a coughing. So I just like got a whole bunch of them. Just in case someone wanted to trade for them. But then people stopped playing Let's Go, which makes sense because Sword and Shield came out. Level 9 Chansey? Why do I even have that? Should show them a Magikarp. That should be the thing that I use in order to enter the gym. Alright, and now we move all of those Pokemon that we just stole into this save file. We almost have a full box full of Pidgey here. Almost. We were so close. Alright, we're good. Oh no! I just realized when you save and close the game, you lose your catch combo. So we had to start over at 1 now. I mean, it's fine because like we had to do it anyway. And even if we didn't save and close and we like moved on to just catch a Bellsprout, it would have ended our combo anyway, because we would be catching a Bellsprout instead of catching a Pidgey. So we were doomed anyway. I should have thought about that ahead of time and like caught a Bellsprout first and then started catching Pidgey. Oh, whoops. This is the wrong save file. That's my bad, folks. The reason why the game restarts your catch combo every time you turn off the game is because they don't want you to basically keep a catch combo, and then when you fail to catch a Pokemon, just reset your game to an earlier save point, otherwise known as save scumming. So they want you to like actually legitimately have a catch combo as opposed to just like cheat for it. Okay. How sad. Alright, so we're going to put this Magikarp into our party. It's water-type Pokemon. That will cause them to say, oh yeah, you can bring in a water-type, what's it called? Magikarp's a water-type. Alright, and now I swap it back out because it's not a Pidgey. Go ahead and save. If he uses Harden, I think I'll use Mirror Move to get the Defense Curl. If he uses Defense Curl like he did, I'm going to just use Mirror Move to also get my defense raise. Actually, no, it's just one Geodude, right? This is a special move. I don't think he's going to be that much of a challenge. But I will do this against Brock's Geodude, though. Hey there, DS64. Must have missed you because I was researching candies and catch combos in this game. Be a 4-hit KO, I think. Nice. Hardly took any damage. We don't need to save between or in front of gym leaders because we're so much stronger than they are. Alright, we're not that much stronger, but we're strong enough. I was actually planning on something like this, a full run of Sword and Shield with a single Pokemon. This is close to that. I was doing a single Pokemon, but then turns out that that wasn't a good idea. Should I switch out just to like give this Pidgey experience points? I guess not. Alright, Pidgey number 2. You're up. If I die, I restart. I mean, Incineroar would be the Pokemon to do that with because it's just so tanky. Alright, now the thing that we need to decide here is this a Nuzlocke? For myself, I'm saying. Because, I lost a Pidgey, and I have I have several boxes full of Pidgeys. I could, like, just put this Pidgey back in the box and, like, never use it again. And it would be completely fine. Look how tiny this guy is compared to... what's it called? Fun fact, Pidgey actually has more attack than Onix. Onix is actually like ultra weak on the attack side. I think it has like base 20 attack. That's not true. I'm making some stuff up, but let's see. We're gonna look that up. so we'll go to the Let's Go Pokedex, and we look up Onyx. Onyx has base 45 attack. It's not base 20. It's still low. Like that's really nothing. 45 attack. And it wasn't Pidgey that I was thinking of, it was actually Oddish. Oddish, who isn't even a physical attacker, but rather a special attacker, has 50 base attack. So Oddish, the first form of Vileplume, is a better physical attacker than Onyx, this rock snake Pokemon. What is Pidgey's base attack here? Pidgey. It's actually the same as Onyx. Onyx has base 45, so does Pidgey. Man, this is such a bad Pokemon. 40 HP, 45 attack, 40 defense, 35 special attack, 35 special defense, 56 speed though. Like, this is supposed to be the first Pokemon that you encounter on your travels. Well, if I were serious about doing this, like, only with... Oh wow, this Onyx is faster than this Pidgey. That's sad. That Pidgey is terrible. I think that's my minus speed Pidgey. Alright, no time for games. Let's finish him off eventually. I could have done that from the start, but I wanted to see how far I would be able to get with the Pidgey that I actually caught, as opposed to the ones that are like super trained using candies. Alright, level 20. Okay. So once I go to Misty, I should be able to have my Pokemon like listen to me. Encounter with Blue. The story, or at least not the story, but like the plot of not plot even, the timeline I should say, the timeline of Pokemon Let's Go is very odd. Because Red and Blue exist in this game, but they did not defeat Team Rocket during their lifetime. Like Pokemon Silver, the game that came out a couple of years after Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, and Green, that took place like 2 years after the events of Pokemon Red, and like people referenced it, like, oh yeah, this kid defeated Team Rocket, like that was cool. But in this game, the characters just exist, but they didn't do anything. So like, I still have to defeat Team Rocket. I still had to disband Team Rocket and defeat Giovanni. But still, there are these legendary trainers I'm just supposed to know about. Hey, long time no see, Deku Scrub. Oh, that didn't knock out Oddish in one hit. Wow. Man, Pidgey, come on. I can't wait till you evolve. You're gonna be so much better. How much better are you going to be? Pidgey has a 251 base stat total. Pidgeotto has a 349 base stat total. It's better in every single way. 63 HP, 60 attacks, 55 defense, 50 special attack, 50 special defense, 71 speed. And then Pidgeot is like an actual Pokemon. 579 base stat total. That's actually not terrible. I mean, it's not like... That's actually really good, actually. What? I never knew that Pidgeot was actually that good. 579, so 83 HP, 80 attack, 80 defense, 135 special attack, 80 special defense, and 121 speed. Compare that to Gengar. Let's see, let me open up a new tab here. That's like Gengar stats. Gengar has 600 base stat total, so like better overall than Pidgeot, but you know, Gengar has 60 HP, which is way less than Pidgeot's 83. 65 attack, that doesn't matter, he's a special attacker. 80 defense, which is the same. 170 special attack, which is better than 135. 95 special defense, that is better than 80. And then 130 speed, that is better than 121. It's just like, Gengar's more frail, I guess, but hits harder. My first and only shiny in this game was Pidgey, and I wasn't even shiny hunting. I was looking for 5 Meowths for that one girl in Vermilion who gives you an Arcanine if you catch 5 Meowths. That's pretty nice, actually. I should teach Pidgey Headbutt. But just this one. Better than Sand Attack? Should I get rid of... What should I get rid of here? Quick Attack? I mean, he should be faster than everything anyway. Pidgey, this is going to be faster than everything, so I'm going to get rid of Quick Attack and use Headbutt, which is like more than twice as strong and can cause things to flinch. I think that in this game I have a shiny Fearow and a shiny Weepinbell and a shiny Rattata. Like, it's a lot easier to get shinies in this game because you actually just see them. Like, you're just walking around and then they pop up and they're already shiny, so you know to grab them. I wish that Sword and Shield were like that. Base power, 70 base power. It's super effective, so it does 80 base power versus this. Which is better? Is my special attack better than my attack? My attack is 18, my special attack is 17. Headbutt is about as good, even though it's not super effective. Should do about the same amount of damage, and could possibly cause them to flinch. I've gotten 3 shiny Pokemon in total in all the Pokemon games I've played. First was shiny Dewpitter. I encountered also not shiny hunting in Pokemon Moon. The first Pokemon that I encountered that was shiny was shiny Donphan in Pokemon Silver, but this was like before I knew what shiny Pokemon were. So like I hadn't read about it, I didn't know what it was at all, and I just like obviously knocked it out like every other Pokemon. But I was just confused as to why the game like sparkled a little bit when I encountered it. And then like years later, when I found out what shiny Pokemon were, I was like, oh, that means that that one Pokemon that I encountered that one time was shiny. Whoops. And then the next shiny Pokemon was Weepinbell here in Let's Go Eevee. Headbutt is overpowered. They should not have made that TM1 for this game, like the first TM that you get. 70 base power move before Misty. I've beaten Fire Red and moved on to Heart Gold. It's been a couple of years since I played those games, but I got Leaf Green because, you know, when Pokemon Red came out in 1996, I had it, and then I got Yellow when that came out in, I think, 99. But when... What am I thinking of? When they did the remakes and they had like Fire Red and Leaf Green, I was like, well, I've played Blue before, and I've played Red, and I've played Yellow, and I've never played Green before. Pokemon Green was like the very first version of the game in Japan, and it was never released in the United States. So I took the opportunity to get Leaf Green. And then the last Pokemon game that I played before becoming a streamer was Soul Silver. But like I was already in college and I wasn't really playing my DS too often by then, so I did not finish Soul Silver. What Pokemon game would you recommend? I mean, you're already playing the best one. You're playing Heart Gold. I mean, I prefer Soul Silver because that's the one that I had growing up, was Silver version. And I like Lugia more than Ho-Oh. But, yeah, if you're playing Heart Gold already, that's the one to play. Oh, next I was planning on playing Platinum. I've heard good things about Platinum. I bought Pokemon Platinum, but by then I had already beaten Diamond. And so like I didn't really feel like really going through the game again. Which is why I'm actually kind of glad that the Pokemon Company now does DLC instead. Because I don't want to go through, I don't want to buy a whole new game and go through mostly the same content just to have like slightly different in-game stuff. First Pokemon game I played was Fire Red, but I was a dumb kid and got stuck because I didn't know where to go after Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. After Lieutenant Surge, you need to go into the, go fight Erica, but you can't go through Celadon City. I mean, you can't go through Saffron City. How were you supposed to get there? Oh, after Lieutenant Surge, you're supposed to take Rock Tunnel to Lavender Town, and then go across to, yeah, there's a lot of stuff for... I wouldn't imagine a kid would be able to figure out where to go after Lieutenant Surge. Because you have to go back to Cerulean City, which is weird, like, why are you going backwards? Use the cut, the new cut TM that you got, or HM I mean, and go all the way through Rock Tunnel, which means you probably would want to have Flash, which you can only get by going through Diglett Cave. And then, yeah, there's so much to get from Lieutenant Surge to Erica now that I think about it. I mean, I beat Pokemon Red when it came out. I think I was like 6, but at the same time I used a guide back then. Like back in the day, every time you got a game, well not a game, but like a game like Pokemon, so I would like pick up the game and then also get the guide for it. And that went all the way through, oh, I should have kept Quick Attack. Oh man. I think I got knocked out here. I did. I could have just switched out and then tanked one hit and then used Quick Attack to finish him off there. I also didn't know you can switch Pokemon in your party, so I had an overleveled Charizard before fighting Lieutenant Surge. That sounds very similar to my younger brother, who was playing the Pokemon games around the same time as I was. Even though he was like younger, so like he didn't like read or anything like that for the most part. So, he didn't play the first generation, but he did play the second generation at the same time that I did. So he had gold and I had silver. And like, he ended up having, at the end of the game, he had like a level 90 Typhlosion, and then his next highest Pokemon was like a level 50, like, Furret or something like that. And the next one after that was like level 30 something or the other. I mean, he had caught legendaries as well, I guess, so those were some Pokemon he had access to. What's your opinion on grinding in this game compared to older games? Well, I don't think you've ever needed to grind in any of the Pokemon games. Or you certainly didn't need to grind in any of the Pokemon games, because, as you said for yourself, you can just use the starter in every single game, and then that's already going to be like way more powerful than anything, because if you just battle everything with just one Pokemon, it just becomes overpowered and can beat everything by itself. The only reason why you would want to grind is if, like, you know, let's say that I find this Paris here and I'm like, whoa, that's a new Pokemon, how cool, I've never seen that before, and then I catch it and it's like level 3 and all my Pokemon are currently level like 13. So if I wanted to use that Paris, then I would have to basically grind and like level it up. And in the old games, it was terrible because you would have to throw out your weak Pokemon, swap them out for the strong Pokemon, battle as normal, and then you get half the experience points. And I think that the EXP share is actually a great addition to Pokemon games because that's just dumb. Like the whole concept of sending out a weak Pokemon and then like just switching it out turn 1 in order to get experience points so it can sometime eventually get as strong as your current parties so you can use it there is just kind of a waste of time. Like, the thing that you want to do is to just like have your Pokemon get to the same level as your other Pokemon. So instead of doing that, just put them in your party and then let your strong Pokemon fight for you, which is what they were doing anyway. And then, you know, you're going to use your strong Pokemon to level up your weak Pokemon anyway, so why not just like let that be an automatic thing without wasting your time. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But, no, I'll just knock it out. I was going to use Mirror Move to get growth for myself, so I could have an attack and special attack boost, but it's just one Bellsprout, and we knock it out in one hit. You also don't need it. Yeah, that's the main thing. You don't need to level up in this. Well, you do need to level up, but like, just playing through the game normally gives you enough experience points, and you don't need to actually go out of your way to find more experience points. Just play the game. So even though you don't need to switch Pokemon in order to like keep on playing and like beat the game or anything like that, the fact that, you know, you need to, if you want to use a new Pokemon, you need to level it up to reach the same level as your other Pokemon. That's like the only time where you would want to grind, and having the EXP share makes that like not actually be a grind. It's just like you keep on playing the game and then your weak Pokemon becomes that strong anyway. Also, they changed up how the actual EXP share works, because back in the original game you just like evenly divided the experience points that the Pokemon would have given you to all 6 evenly, but now instead they're like multipliers based on like how much weaker the Pokemon is. So the Pokemon that are weaker actually end up with more experience points, and the Pokemon that are stronger end up with less experience points based off of the base experience points that the Pokemon was going to give you anyway. It's like you don't even need to worry about it. The EXP share in the first game was an item that you held in your bag, and then it split the experience points evenly amongst your team. So if you had 3 Pokemon in your team, it would split the experience points you're supposed to get in 3, and then hand it out to each of your Pokemon. And then starting in Generation 2, it was a held item. So you would give it to a Pokemon, and then that Pokemon would get half of the experience points that it was supposed to get. So it would always split it in 2. Now every Pokemon gets basically the full experience points that they should be getting, plus some multiplier, either less than 1 or more than 1, depending on how much weaker or stronger the Pokemon is compared to what was knocked out. So knocking out a weak Pokemon gives the strong Pokemon in your team almost no experience points, but gives the weak Pokemon in your team good experience points still. It's actually a pretty good system. I like it. But in the first generation, there were no held items. And that's why the system has changed over time. Which game is your least favorite? I did not like Pokemon Coliseum, which is probably considered a hot take amongst Pokemon players, I guess. But I was expecting Pokemon Coliseum to actually just be Pokemon Stadium 3, and it was like a separate story with with limited Pokemon that you could actually catch from it. Like, you couldn't just like catch whatever you wanted, you could only catch the Pokemon that the game allowed you to, based on like the whole Shadow Pokemon system. I did like the fact that, you know, it was heavily emphasized to do double battles in that game. Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 were both released on the Nintendo 64, and they were basically like just battling. Like, that's all you could do in that. You could, well, that's not all you could do. You could play mini games, and there was like a pseudo story mode where like you could battle against like specific preset trainer teams. And then at the end, there was an Elite Four, where you had to defeat all 4 of them plus the champion in a row using the same team. And there were rental Pokemon as well, so like there were each Pokemon in the game had a particular set that was specific to their Pokemon Stadium appearance. Some of them were good, some of them were terrible. And then you could like make a team based off of those rental Pokemon. But the way that you were supposed to play the game was to go through and like buy the Pokemon Transfer Pack, which was a attachment to the back of your N64 controller, and you could plug in your red, blue, yellow cartridge into it, and then transfer your Pokemon from your Game Boy Color to your N64, which is so awesome back in the day. Like, that was so cool. And then you could basically say, like, you could bring in your Pokemon team from Pokemon Red, and you could battle against your friend's Pokemon from Pokemon Blue, but they were 3D models and things like that, and battling in 3D was so cool. And you could like beat the Elite Four in the real game with your team, but then you could also beat the Elite Four in Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 with your Pokemon from the game as well. Hiker Marcos. Is this a young Chairman Rose? I would agree with that. Some of my favorite Pokemon are because of Stadium 2. Like, a lot of the Pokemon that I like today are because of, well, for one thing, they're just their sprites. I like, well, not really their sprites. Actually, the sprites are one of the least things that I cared about in the game, but like their concept art, like in the game magazines and in the actual like promotional materials. Like I had a poster that I had framed on my wall as a kid that had like every single one of the original 150 Pokemon on it, using their Pokedex entries, but like they were colored. Because on the Game Boy Color, you actually didn't, there was no color. You didn't know what the Pokemon looked like. And the sprites were all pretty much ugly. But when they were drawn out on the, in Pokemon Stadium, it made them look so cool. Like, I still remember to this day the animation for Jolteon using Thunderbolt and Thunder. Like the sound and like all the other stuff. And that's like pretty much why Jolteon's like one of my top favorite Pokemon. Because it looks cool, and because of the animations from Pokemon Stadium games. .130. Jolteon's base speed stat is 130. He was the second fastest Pokemon in the original generation. He was tied for second with two other Pokemon. Oh, so many Pokemon. So many Zubat. Let's see. So Electrode has 150 base speed. And then Jolteon, Aerodactyl, Mewtwo. What? You didn't hit me? Nice. Mewtwo, Aerodactyl, and Jolteon all had 130 base speed. Is Drowsy an Aardvark? Yeah, I think so. Guess I may as well use a potion. No reason to let this Pidgey get knocked out. Well, it ran out of headbutts, though. Isn't Deoxys Speed the fastest Pokemon? Probably? It's either that or Excelsior. It's probably speed form Deoxys though. I'm gonna look that up. Deoxys speed is 180. So that's the fastest Pokemon ever. And then the next fastest is Ninjask at 160. The next is Fermarosa, which is 151. And then Electrode, which used to be the fastest Pokemon ever, still at 150. But regular Deoxys form is 150 already. So like Deoxys without speed form is already the 5th fastest Pokemon ever to exist. So I'm not quite sure why anyone would use Deoxys speed. Because like you could just have regular Deoxys and okay, it has less special defense I guess, but like just use attack form. I don't get it. You're already so fast. The best starter any stage evolution. I like Bayleaf, probably. It looks the coolest, I'd say. Let me think about that a little more. So my first instinct is to say Bayleaf. The second form is Chikorita with the middle evolution of Meganium. I might be able to come up with something better though. I mean, Blaziken is pretty cool as well. It's gotta be Torterra though. Torterra is definitely the most awesome starter of any form. Yeah, that's my final answer. Torterra. It's got a continent on his back. Also, Torterra was the Pokemon to introduce Woodhammer into the game, and Woodhammer is an awesome move. Back in Diamond version, my Aerodactyl was faster than my Deoxys. That's not that weird, because Deoxys only has 180 base speed, but Aerodactyl's right behind him with 150? No, that's Mega Aerodactyl. Okay. Regular Aerodactyl has 130 base speed. So normal Aerodactyl's highest speed stat could be 394. I'm just looking all this stuff up. I don't actually know this off the top of my head. Speed form Deoxys lowest speed stat could be 328. So the lowest speed for a speed form Deoxys is 328, and then the highest speed stat for a regular Aerodactyl is 394. So it really just depends on your nature, your IVs, and then also your EVs as well. Because IVs make up a 31 stat point difference, and then EVs, so IVs account for a 31 stat point difference, and then EVs would count for 252 divided by 4 stat point difference. Yeah, and the nature as well. Actually, when I was talking about the highest speed, I was talking about speed, nature, Aerodactyl, and then like min speed Deoxys. So your nature accounts for 10% of your base stat total. So with 180 base speed, if you had a hindering nature, then you would just lose 18 points of speed. Which is like a lot. Ooh, am I about to get wrecked? Close enough, yeah. I should have taught this guy headbutt. What would happen if Shedinja could have the sturdy ability? Well, you can actually watch videos on YouTube that show sturdy Shedinja. It's actually difficult to set up, but again, can have some hilarious effects. It means that every time Shedinja gets hit by anything, it hits because Wonder Guard is no longer in effect. But because he has sturdy, he doesn't get knocked out. He gets dropped to 1 HP, but 1 HP is his lowest, is his HP. So no attack in the game can knock out Shedinja. You can still lose your Shedinja to other things, like you can lose to entry hazards like stealth rocks, spikes, and you can also lose to status, such as hitting yourself in confusion, burn, poison, and toxic. So Shedinja can still lose even if it has sturdy, but not to a actual attack though. The ability Mold Breaker. Maybe Mold Breaker does beat Sturdy. I've never seen that interaction, but Mold Breaker does go through Disguise, so it probably also goes through Sturdy. Does Mold Breaker also beat Wonder Guard? If you use Mold Breaker like Pangoro or something like that, would you just like instantly destroy a Shedinja? It's kind of interesting because I actually have a Mold Breaker Pokemon on my, I don't use it, but like I have it in my box. I have Pangoro with Mold Breaker because for a while I kept on losing to it's over, just give up. You guys can't win. Does Sand attack at both Pokemon? No. Okay. Oh wow, we might lose this actually. Oh, Acid hits both Pokemon. I love Zoroark, one of my favorite Pokemon. Zoroark, that's the illusion Pokemon, right? I actually have plans to get Zoroark. Because it just became available in Pokemon Sword. You hate Jinx? What? I actually used Jinx in my Pokemon Silver playthrough. It was like one of my best Pokemon. Psychic and Ice. Oh, you hate fighting it. Well, I mean, it is kind of a good Pokemon, so I could see that. getting put to sleep. Yeah, that sounds like what, Sweet Kiss, I think? Lovely Kiss is the confusion one. We've been speed tying? What? Like, we used to do 2 gusts in a row, but now suddenly Ekans moved first, which means that we won like 3 speed ties. Eevee has no respect for Team Rocket. How do speed ties work? If you have the exact same speed stat number as your opponent, then the game flips a coin before deciding who gets to attack first, because typically the Pokemon with the higher speed stat always goes before the Pokemon with the lower speed stat. And there just needs to be a way to deal with speed ties, like if they have the same number of points. Thanks for the GG, Pika. And speaking of speed ties, my eyes have been opened. Like, I used to be a firm believer in the Choice Scarf Ditto with Imposter, and I thought that was such a great idea to like copy the stats of your opponent and then use their best move against them. And then you're guaranteed to be faster because you have Choice Scarf. But now I realize that the true answer, the true truth, comes in the form of Quick Claw Ditto with Imposter. Because you are likely to speed tie, you know, it's 50% of the time. And then on top of that, you get the chance to do Quick Claw, which would make you even more likely to go first. I think you end up like having a 75% chance of going first, but you're not locked into a single move. So like when you knock out the one Pokemon, you could possibly take on the next Pokemon as well. What made you decide to do Pidgey only? Well, on a previous save file, the Pidgeotto that's following me right now, at level 6, was able to defeat a level 65 Pidgey in order to get the Pidgey Master rank, or the Pidgey Master title, I suppose, is what it was called. Using like Substitute and like Toxic and Roost to basically lame out the battle. And so I was like, wow, this level 6 Pidgey was able to defeat this level, 65 Pidgey. That's crazy. I should beat the whole game with this Pidgey. And so that's the thought that I had, like, a couple of weeks ago. But then I actually boot up the game and turns out that I used the Pidgey after that. And now it's a Pidgeotto that's like level 20 or something like that. Or it was 26 or 25 or something like that when I started. So I was like, well, I can't use Pidgey the whole time because it's already evolved. But if I catch every Pidgey in the game and then use the Pidgeys that I catch, then it can basically have the same spirit of the original attempt that I was going to go for. And that's why this is a Pidgey Master run. Did we not... What? Why is this Pidgey first and not the other one? This is not our headbutt Pidgey. We would have already knocked it out by now. Oh. I didn't use a potion. I think the trainer's name is you. Ooh, that was close. We won the Ditto. That's the main Pidgey, I'm pretty sure. Wing attack, oh that's pretty good. $60 base power versus 40 base power, but a special move. I think we'll get rid of Sand Attack. Level 18 evolves into Pidgeotto as well. Yeah, this one will just use Sand Attack to make him miss. Oh, used Quick Attack. He outsmarted me. For better or for worse, this game does not have abilities, so I don't have to worry about Pikachu static when I use Headbutt over and over against this guy. Lucky crit. I get to try out my new attack. Wing attack. I had a moment in Heart Gold where I had -5 accuracy, used Metronome, got Swift, which by the way never misses, or it bypasses the accuracy check I should say, got a critical hit, and then KO'd a Magmar. That's pretty insane. Looks like Pidgeotto's starting to like me. That's good. Maybe he'll start to listen to me more. Fight Misty first. It should be fine. We have Pidgeotto. Oh, actually, what's this guy going to require me to do here? Okay, we have at least level 15 Pokemon. But barely. Maybe we shouldn't do Misty first. Like, if the requirement to the gym is to, like, have a level 15 Pokemon, and our strongest Pokemon is level 15, and only just got level 15, and all the other Pokemon are weaker than that, Let's just go through Nugget Bridge. Go to Bill's house. Oh, I still didn't switch out the Pokemon, did I? Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I only have myself to blame here. This is my slow Pidgey. The hardest gym for me in Fire Red was Misty, only because I didn't have anything good for a team. Did you? I'm guessing you started with the Charmander. Oh, you started with War Turtle. I mean, you started with Squirtle. The good thing about Bite in Fire Red is that it was a dark type move. In the original game, Bite was a normal type move, so it wasn't super effective against Stormy. Youngster Timmy. Literally, little Timmy. Ethernet cables are not technically all the same. They're depending on what they're made out of, they will carry signals slower or faster. The main thing that I look for when I'm buying an Ethernet cable is like make sure that it's able to like twist and turn and not break and things like that. Let me see if I can find the Ethernet cable that I currently have plugged into my Switch. Like, I got this fancy kind of wire that like is tangle proof or something like that. It's not actually tangle proof, it's very easy. I could tangle it if I really wanted to, but I can't, like, well, it looks weird. It's like, it looks flat basically, instead of most things look like a cylinder. But mine looks like, you know, flat piece of tape, basically. You probably won't need one that's this long, but this is what mine kind of looks like, except it's black instead of white. Do I think Giovanni will be hard to beat? No, it'll be super easy. By the time you get to Giovanni, you'll have Surf on your Blastoise, and you'll just use it over and over again and knock out all of his Pokemon in one hit. Oh, for me? No. I don't think so. By the time we get to Giovanni, we'll have all the gym badges we need in order to like have a level... well, basically our Pidgeotto will listen to us. And the only reason why we're having any trouble at all right now is because Pidgeotto doesn't like to listen because we don't have enough gym badges. Once we beat Misty, we should be able to switch back to using Pidgeotto and like beat everything in one hit. Yours has to be 75 feet? Why does yours have to be 75 feet? That's so long. Are you like running it from downstairs all the way to upstairs? From my living room to my room? You shouldn't need to do that. I mean, I don't know much about how like routers and wirings work, but like my router is in a completely separate room against the wall, but I have an Ethernet jack right here next to my Switch, and I'm able to just like look for something that looks almost like a phone jack, but it's actually not a phone jack, it's an Ethernet jack. You should be able to have one like in your room somewhere. You might not, depending on how old the house is, but like, oh no, did we lose our Pidgey? We lost Super Pidgey. Basically, if you have a hole in your wall that can fit an Ethernet cable, then you should be able to get internet out of there. (1950s). Probably hasn't had any like construction on it lately. You could possibly get an electrician to like swap out, like if you have a phone jack in your wall and it doesn't fit an Ethernet cable, it only fits those like slightly smaller, weird, like it basically snaps in the same way. You probably know what I'm talking about, the phone jacks. They like look like Ethernet cables except they're like half as wide. So you might have a phone jack in your room against the wall, but you could, I mean, if it's in the 50s, you probably don't actually have one. But even then, you still don't need to like do all of that. Let's see, what else could you do? Your team is like that one fisherman with like 5 Magikarps, pretty much. Alright, let me pull up another thing. Wi-Fi repeater? Or is it... So you need one that has an Ethernet cable attached to it. Also don't know if this will actually make it any better. So there's this device here. Oh no. We actually went over the character limit. Let me see if I can do a better link than that. That link probably just takes you to the middle of nowhere. How do I... Well, let's maybe try this at least. Maybe it'll work. This is like a slightly different link. This is not within the search results, but this is the actual link to the product itself. This is a Wi-Fi extender, but I don't know if that is something that you want to use, because you know, if the issue from going from your Wi-Fi router to your Switch is no good, then there's a chance that going from your Wi-Fi router to your Wi-Fi extender to your Switch might also have the same problem. And I don't know if that's the case. It might be the case, and it would be really bad if it were, because then you'd be wasting $30. And the reason why I selected that one was because it has an Ethernet port in it, and then you would be able to use the Ethernet jack within, or the LAN port within there in order to, what's it called? You'd be able to use that, let's see. Let's see what the customer questions were about this. I don't know. I don't like the reviews for this. Like, there are a lot of people that are on here that are saying that they couldn't get it to work. But maybe they're just bad at doing it. There was no one that asked the question specifically whether they were able to use this to play, like, online games with less lag, though. Alright, here's my plan. For my Switch Lite, I can buy an accessory called the Multiport so it can hook up to a LAN adapter. And then you would need to Yeah, you plug it into the wall, and then it takes the signal from your Wi-Fi router, and then repeats it basically. But like, I feel that sounds like it would actually make your internet issues worse. I feel like, well, maybe not worse per se, because like the issue with Wi-Fi versus LAN is stability, not speed. And if you had a wired connection to your Wi-Fi repeater, then theoretically you should. No, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Should we get rid of sand attack? Let's keep a couple of sand attacks around. Let's get rid of mirror move for this one. Because like the goal here is to be able to like play Smash, right? And I don't think that, like, I feel like the Wi-Fi router would be good, or the Wi-Fi repeater would be fine for like if you had a really big house and you wanted to like watch YouTube and like all the parts of the house. Like, what is this thing that I have? I have like some sort of like LAN splitter or something like that. I don't know what it's called. Okay, this is kind of what I have here. So this is an Ethernet splitter, and it basically takes in one wire, and then you can like, oh wait, I wanted this. Let's get rid of mirror. Oh wait, okay, this is the other Pidgey. Why is mirror move a flying type move? It's a good question. I mean, only flying type Pokemon know it for the most part. It used to be like a signature move for Fearow. I think Fearow used to be the only Pokemon in the game that would learn it. And now Pidgey also learns it as well. We're back to catching Pidgeys again. Pokemon is such a good franchise. I just love how the game is just so simple that a child can beat it. But then, like, just beating the game is not I mean, it's enough. Like, you could just play the game, beat it, and then that's it. No matter, like, what team you wanted, you can just, like, level them up to whatever you need to, and then they would be strong enough to just, like, win at the game. But then beyond that, there's so much into the competitive aspects of the game. Flinch maybe? Let's go for a couple of flinches. Alright, let's not go for a couple of flinches because we'll just like do as much damage as possible here. Ooh, using Rage here? I like that. He's not actually... I forgot. This isn't Gen 1 anymore. He's not locked into Rage. He doesn't have to keep doing it. Pidgeotto's like so broken. Like, if it weren't for the fact that she doesn't listen to me. This game would be so easy. Like, that was a super effective rock throw. For half the game, I'd be underleveled and still win easily, pretty much. It's actually also very easy to overlevel, even accidentally. Like, I'm just battling every trainer, and then like I just catch every Pidgey, and like that's enough to like basically be at the same level as the Pokemon that I want to fight. The bird keeper here. Ooh, bringing out the Pidgeotto. Look at that. That is something to aspire to. Oh, just the difference in our power is so crazy. At least I'm faster. Oh no, quick attack, they're so smart. Have one Zoroark in your party, name all your other Pokemon Zoroark. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, so if you are watching the, what's it called? If you have nicknames for your Pokemon, when you send out Zoroark, it actually keeps the nickname of the... So what would that do? Because Zoroark keeps his own name. Like, if you were to name your Zoroark, like, ABC, and, like, none of your other Pokemon had nicknames, and you threw out Zoroark, then you would say, go ABC. But, like, if Zoroark didn't have a nickname, and all your other Pokemon did have a nickname, what would that do? I mean, I don't know, because I've never owned a Zoroark before. But I've seen gameplay of it, because I've watched, like, Pip Knight's channel. It probably would say go, and then the Pokemon's, like if you had a Snorlax named Zoroark, it would probably say go Snorlax or something like that. Also, I'd be interested to know what would happen if you had a team full of Zoroarks. Like, Zoroark has the illusion ability, but if you hit a Zoroark and it was copying a Zoroark, would it then, like, go through the animation and then say, oh, its illusion was shattered? It revealed that Zoroark was actually a Zoroark the whole time. wrap has low accuracy. It would be nice if I had quick attack now. Oh wait, I could have used mirror move. Oh wait, no, I think quick attack still would have actually out-prioritized me. Dropping frames? Why are we dropping frames? Mirror move is a flying type move, but when you mimic the move, it turns into the actual move. So like if I mirror move and then the last attack was Fire Blast, then I would just use Fire Blast and it would be a fire type move. It's generally not that great for attacking moves because usually the type of Stealth Rock, that's scary. That's some super competitive stuff. We're gonna get knocked down to 75% health with any Pokemon that we swap in now. What happens if I use Mirror Move against Bide? Oh, it fails. Okay. Okay, it just fails every time. This ain't Xenoblade. We'll have Xenoblade tonight. We actually are we might lose to this Geodude here. Cause like he goes first. If I flinch him though. Oh, does that always work like that? Does it always have higher priority? What a good Geodude. This is like the answer to my team. Stealth Rock, Bide, and this one doesn't even have physical attacks. And it doesn't have special attacks, I should say. Okay, we knocked this one out, so it's fine. Run's dead? No, it's not dead. Because even if we lose the first 5 Pidgey, we have Pidgeotto, and Pidgeotto can't lose. Like, Pidgeotto can't lose any battle in this game, I'm pretty sure. Pretty good hiker. Gotta commend him. Welcome to the channel, Abreu. I probably pronounced that wrong. I don't speak Spanish myself. But glad to have you here. Have I played Pokemon Black and White 2? No, I haven't played any of the 3DS games. Never had a 3DS console myself. Alright, this Magikarp can't do anything to me, but it's kind of tanky actually. Magikarp actually has like pretty good speed and defense. So we had to hit him with the special, I almost said magic attacks. That's funny. There's no magic in this game. What? Black 2 and White 2 is DS? Really? That's very surprising. Wouldn't that mean that Black and White also were regular DS? Oh yeah, it was. Pokemon Black and White were DS games. I thought that I never played them because I didn't have the console for them, but I just didn't play them because I wasn't playing my DS at the time. So Pokemon Black and White came out in 2010. I was a sophomore in college by then, and hardly ever played my DS for any reason. Because by then, I was mostly using my GameCube to play like Smash Melee with people from my floor. I should mirror move. I actually wasn't even paying attention to the battle. I don't know what the Krabby was using. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. Wait, no, I mean... I'm not a Pokemon. I'm counting on you, pal. Alright, see you later. JK, JK. We'll take care of Bill. I started a Nuzlocke in White 2 and there was one place you can get Riolu, but it's only 5% or so encounter rate, and I got on my first encounter. That's very lucky. Nice. Are we still dropping frames? Why is my thing messing up here? We dropped some more frames, but we're not like continuously dropping frames. In the 3 hours we've streamed so far, we've dropped 210 of them, which is 4% of all frames. I personally dislike dropping even a single frame. Because with that number, we've actually lost 4 seconds worth of gameplay footage across the 3 hours we've played. only gained like 2 or 3 levels from all of that. We probably would have been fine to just continue. Or maybe not. Goldeen is kinda tough here. What a strong Pokemon. Let's see how much special attacks do. A little less. What a strong Pokemon, jeez. Flinch? Nope. It's gonna use Quick Attack this turn. I don't want this Pokemon to get knocked out here. We'll switch to our slow Pidgey and tank this Quick Attack and then return with one of our own. Use Supersonic? What? This AI, man. Are you going to save Pidgeotto for my last resort? Yeah, pretty much. But after Misty, I should have enough badges to just, like, use Pidgeotto immediately. And it'll make the rest of the game go a lot faster. I'm really hoping that I'm able to control Pokemon up to level 30 with the Cascade badge and not 25. I remember it being 25, but hopefully it's 30. Because then I can use Pidgeotto for a couple more levels. I sure hope this doesn't learn Ice Beam yet. I mean, it learns Ice Beam, but hopefully it just knows, like, Water Gun for now. There we go. That's good. I like that. Nah, Lieutenant Surge won't be a problem. Ice Shard? Oh no. What a monster. Oh man, that's so much physical bulk. I think this also knocks me out, right? Oh, okay, it doesn't quite knock me out. Well, Ice Spear would be terrible. I would just like... Well, I mean, I wouldn't lose because of Pidgeotto, but like... all the other Pidgeys would instantly lose. This would actually be a really difficult challenge without having an Ultra Pokemon in the back waiting. Like, I didn't realize how bad Pidgey would be against all these Pokemon. I mean, we're actually really close to getting a Pidgeotto, and that like almost doubles all of our stats. So we'll probably be fine soon. There's just like, there's so many ice type moves and like electric type moves just out there. Alright, Seal shouldn't have any ice type moves. It might have Ice Shard though. You got quite the amount of luck. You got the Riolu first encounter. You got Jump Kick against Whitney. I knew you meant Heart Gold. Aqua Jet. Man, all this priority. This Pidgey's never going to gain experience points. This is so sad. This Pidgey's also probably going to lose. And you got a female starter? That's actually pretty rare. The starter Pokemon are all like 12% female. And Pidgeotto actually gained a level. Use the Seal Blade. Use the fusion combo. One crazy thing I'll say, I know I don't like fret about numbers or anything like that, but I will say that for some reason this Pokemon Let's Go Eevee stream is actually pulling better numbers than my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 streams. I didn't know that was going to be the case, because I thought that no one was going to watch this at all. Yep, 4 viewers, 6 likes, you know, average watch time is a little lower than the Xenoblade Chronicles streams. Average watch time is currently at 6 minutes. Xenoblade Chronicles usually has about 11 minutes average watch time. So people like show up more often and then they leave more quickly compared to Xenoblade Chronicles. We don't need to save. Psyduck? Not Stormy? Or Staryu, I mean? I guess they wanted her to be more like her anime character, and that's good for me. Ooh. Or maybe it's not. Maybe we're still gonna lose anyway. Flinch. I need it. The flinch. Oh no. I don't know if I have enough memory to download Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Like on your phone? Just delete some silly app that you don't actually use anymore. Oh, on the Switch. Well, what you do for that is you go into whatever software you don't play anymore. You press the plus button, and then you go to manage software, and then you archive it, and then it deletes the game info off of your console but leaves the save data, and then you can like have more games total on the Switch. Like, in order to play it, I'd have to re-download the game, but since you've already bought it, it doesn't really matter, you know? So just have whatever handful of games that you actually are playing, those are the ones that you have the save data, or not the save data, the game data on your Switch, and the ones that you don't, just archive them until you're ready to play them again. Unless the issue is that you have so many games with save data on them, in which case there's really no hope for you there. Psywave, random damage. Memory cards actually don't help with anything for the most part, because the save data doesn't actually get saved to the SD card. The reason why they do that is because they don't want you to like save some stuff to your SD card and then like transfer it over to another Switch. So the only thing that gets saved on the SD cards are like your albums and your game data, and then all the save data gets saved to the system memory. I'll never die unless I get burned. Actually, even if I get burned, the toxic will cause Stormy to die first, and also Gust one shots, so it doesn't matter anymore. How do I increase the storage for games without deleting something? Well, it's not really deleting it, it's just, I mean, it's kind of deleting it. You can actually delete this game's data, or not the game's data. The main thing is that you don't want to get rid of your save data. Was that 30? Yes, level 30 Pokemon, now listen. Okay, so we get 2 levels with Pidgeotto at full power. I don't think you can increase the storage for getting more games. I don't think. Let's take a look at this, actually. Let's see. What is on the system? So like this is the stuff, this stuff that's important, the save data here. I don't even know what my pin is. It's a 5 code. What would it be? Okay, I think I know what it would be. Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that it could do that. So that way I don't have to actually type it out for you guys. I think I know what I would put there. But I have to like think about it, because I usually think about it in terms of things on the keyboard. That wasn't it. Well, anyway, it's fine. Free up space by archiving selected software. So like, if you're not playing the game, you would save up to, let's see what these do actually. So if I were to do this, Okay, so the save data actually not the save data, the game data or the software data, the stuff like, downloaded content and like things like that. Oh, some of that goes into system memory. Wait, so this thing actually was system memory as well as save data. I think that this would be the screen that you would go to. It tells you how much you would save on your SD card as well as your system memory. And then you would just choose the ones that you want to get rid of. And then you would archive it. It doesn't erase it forever. Like, all you had to do is just like click on it again in the main menu to re-download the stuff that you need. Yeah, I'm able to get more stuff with the SD card. The same SD card that you can, like you use for cameras and stuff like that, you can use for the Switch as well. Well, not the same because it's like micro SD. I'll have to think about what my pin is. I probably just inputted it wrong. I probably thought about the right one, but like the angles are kind of sharp. You have to like, there's not much of a difference between 45 degrees versus like 90 degrees and 0 degrees. The Switch Lite is the best invention ever. Too bad drifting exists. Yeah, I would say that out of all the Nintendo consoles ever created, the Switch has the worst manufactured controllers. Like, I have GameCube controllers that I bought in like 2002 or 2003, and they still work, and they still are as good at playing games as they were back then. And the only issue with N64 controllers is that if you don't use them, then they get kind of stiff. But like, if you use them frequently, like people still play Smash 64 using N64 controllers, and it's fine. And Wii remotes are kind of sturdy. Like, I don't know if they'll last as long as the other consoles' controllers did, but like, at least so far, I could still use Wii remotes to like play whatever I want with no problem. The only bad controllers, really, are like the Wii U gamepad. Like, I dropped my Wii U gamepad a couple of times, and now the touchscreen is like pretty messed up. There are like a whole bunch of dead spots within it. Granted, like, it's my fault for dropping it, but like, I dropped my Game Boy so many times, and it like never died. Same goes with a lot of other controllers. And Joy-Cons are pretty bad because they drift pretty easily. Granted, they're like some serious pieces of technology. Like, they're better at motion controls than any other controller we've had in the past. They have cameras on them, even though there's no game that uses them so far. There's like amiibo support. There's like an IR sensor as well, an infrared sensor. Basically like, well, I mean, it's like, it has a lot of cool technology in it, but they're not sturdy. You can drop them, they can drift, all sorts of things are wrong with them. I just feel like when it comes to the Switch, I feel like it was the first console that they didn't make it as though children were going to play with them. Like, every other console up until now is like, you can't mess it up. because they built it with the intention of children are going to play with it, they're going to touch the screen, it's going to get dirty, it's going to get destroyed, people are going to drop it, they're going to get food on it, all sorts of other things. And they manufactured it with all that stuff in mind. And the Switch, they were like, alright, fine, we're going to make a system for adults. But in the meantime, they made it like not sturdy. Let's face it, Pokemon was never for kids. Just look at Lavender Town. I had to use my brain for once in a battle. I was hit with 2 Leers, you're at -2 defense, and stayed in when Lil Puppet went with the tackle, did half my HP, but I used counter to one-shot it. Nicely done. My Articuno actually has Mirror Coat for a similar reason. When I played through the game, I didn't really think much of, like, Lavender Town or being scary or, like, anything like that, really. I plan on beating the game and possibly, if there are any, like, side quests and things like that, I don't know if there are, but there might be. There probably are. Doing as many of those as is reasonable, with the focus on like playing with viewers and things like that. But it's going to be delegated to weekend streams, like all the other like multiplayer stuff that I do. Hey there, Triv. Welcome back. You're at work? I would normally be at work, actually, right 5:30. I mean, I might be still at work at this time. It really depends on like how much I plan on working later on in the week. I have to put in like at least 40 hours throughout the week, but I can kind of choose when to do it. But I think on a Tuesday I might actually be done with work by now. It's like 5:30 now. But how's work going for you? Hey there, I Like Pie. Got a nice little crowd in here right now. Yep, viewers can come and go without interrupting my progress. So like, if you get the demo, you're only able to do the first 3 chapters, or the first 3 levels, I should say, not the first 3 chapters. And you're pretty much relegated, or like limited to getting the first tier of weapons and things like that. So you'd be pretty weak, but you know, I don't really care. Like, you guys can tag along and it'll just be difficult and we will figure it out. Alright, see you later, Triv. Roost? Oh man, it's over. We're never dying. Get rid of, what is this? Plus special defense minus attack. Let's get rid of sand attack here. The free demo allows for viewers to join your party throughout the game except for the final demo, the final dungeon. Is that true? I didn't know that. I know that there are, like, requirements. Like, there are certain dungeons that they say have requirements on them, and then even playing the demo will not allow you to do that. But if you research it and it says this is only the final dungeon, then that's cool. What's the Pidgey Master playthrough? We're playing with the Pidgey Master itself, which is now a Pidgeotto. This Pokemon is like way stronger than a Pidgeotto has any right being. Like, it's not going to get hurt by anything, probably for the entire game. And then in addition to that, just for fun, I decided to also catch every Pidgey that I see, that I at least can get. And also, I've decided to only use Pidgey line Pokemon. So, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot. I thought for a moment maybe I would make this a Pidgey, like a Pidgey lock, where when a Pidgey Pokemon gets knocked out, then I put it in the box. But that's too much effort. Oh, sorry, getting candy now. I guess after you beat Misty, you get access to Pokemon Candy. Happy September? Happy September. Wasn't there another Pidgey in here? Well, let's get this one. I actually need to, I took today and yesterday off for vacation, but I really do need to log into work anyway and log my time for the past couple of weeks. Let's keep at least one sand attack over here. We're pretty close already to the holiday season. Not holiday season, I suppose, but next week we got Labor Day. Oh man, we missed out on a Pidgey. Just sad. This is a very interesting holiday season we're about to have. Because, yeah, thanks to the pandemic, we're not going to be able to travel around and see family like we would want to. Wonder when the first time Pokemon won't get one-shot by this will be. Probably Lieutenant Surge, I'd imagine. We can actually avoid both of these trainers here if we wanted to. Alright, so let me tell you guys a little bit more about Super Pidgey, since that's a thing now. So in this game, it's very similar to Pokemon Go. There's these candies that you can feed your Pokemon, and it raises their stats. Instead of giving effort points, like in the previous games, you get, or you have the chance of dropping candy. So like, if you were to catch a Pidgey, instead of giving 1 speed Eevee, you would get a chance for dropping some speed candy, or some quick candy. And if you catch a Tentacool, instead of having a chance to get, or instead of getting a special defense Eevee, you would get a special defense candy. If you catch a lot of the same Pokemon in a row, then you have a chance of dropping Pidgey candy. And if you feed Pidgey candy, then it raises all your stats by 1. Quick candy raises 1 stat by, 1. Thanks for stopping by, your troopers. Good luck with the homework. So the green area in this icon here is what the stats of your Pokemon are supposed to be. And the yellow area indicates what their stats actually are, thanks to the power of candies. You can see that without candy, they're pretty weak, Let's find our Headbutt Pidgey. So this is our Headbutt Pidgey. We're going to give him a little bit more speed, even though they're already a plus speed nature, just to show you what the difference could be. So right now we're at 38 speed, and nothing's in the bar there. But if I open up the bag, and I open up not my Pokemon box, but rather my candy jar, bring up some quick candy here, and it raises my stats. See? Now I have 39 speed, and 40 speed, so on. I just remembered that you can actually send Pokemon home in this game. Let's actually take a look at some of these Pokemon here. Actually, I don't have the judge feature, so I can't really check whether the stats are like good or not. Plus speed, plus special attack. I just want like a 1 plus attack. Let's save this one here. So this is a plus attack. This is my really good one. No, this isn't my really good one. This is my really good one. Just beat the first gym? Nice. This is my favorite. And then this one's my favorite. No, this one's not. It's this one. This one's my favorite. Plus speed and a plus attack. Let's find one with a plus special attack, and then we're good. Alright, so this one will be another favorite. Alright, and the rest of the Pidgeys, hate to say it, but they're all going to go to the professor here. Very similar to... let's actually put the Pidgeys that we like in our party now. So we have a plus attack, a plus special attack, and a plus speed. That's all we really need for the game, I think. The rest of the Pidgey we don't actually really need to have around. So we're going to send them all to the professor. And the professor is going to give us speed candy and also Pidgey candy. So We didn't get any, but that's okay. Any Pidgey candy, I should say. And now we can use the candy jar, and you have to be level 60 or higher to increase your stats with the extra large candies. But there are also like large candies, and I think they're actually, that's it. It's just regular, large, and then extra large. And this Pidgeotto here is actually so high in candy stats that I can't use large or regular candies. I have to wait until they're level 60 in order to keep on giving them more. Or I could give them Pidgey candy, and that would actually bypass all of the need for that. How does Riolu with workup sound? I personally don't like workup. +1 attack, +1 special attack. Like, why not just have Swords Dance or Nasty Plot? But, I mean, if that's all that Lucario really gets access to, then that should be fine. I'd also rather have something that gives, you know, plus attack and defense. Like Bulk Up. I think Lucario actually does get Bulk Up, though. My main attack move is Quick Attack. Yeah, you might actually want to use some bulk ups there, not bulk ups, some workups, so you can two-shot. I mean, it's kind of weird though, because you know, if it takes 3 quick attacks to knock something out, then using one workup won't make it a 2-hit KO. How did you do that? We're probably going to level up to level 30 here. I think that means we'll still be able to have Pidgeotto listen to us. Critical hit, nice. Oh, he's gonna level up a lot. So much. Just skip level 6. Will Gust knock out this Pikachu even though it's base 40 attack and not very effective? Alright, we got our first Pokemon to not get one-shot by Pidgeotto. And also the critical hit didn't knock him out either. pretty close to getting Pidgey out here. Does Raichu learn Ice Punch in this game? I don't know. Maybe? I guess that's supposed to be a way to beat all the people that just bring in a Diglett. Time to see which Riolu is the better one. Yours versus that hiker's. I thought we would be able to get all the way to Erica within the before the 4-hour mark, but it's looking like we're only going to get as far as Lavender Town. To be fair, I was also kind of like imagining things without battle animations, but like, you know, I wouldn't stream Pokemon for you guys without battle animations. That would just be so boring to watch. There is no requirement to getting into this gym, just like being able to enter the gym at all is the requirement. Oh no, I didn't want to challenge this person. Level 22, that's pretty impressive. Ooh, Thunder Wave, that's just rude. I should have gotten Substitute. I should have swapped back to Substitute before bringing this Pokemon over. Because with Substitute, since nothing's going to be able to do like 1/4 of my health within one battle, I just set up one substitute and then like never die ever. Oh, Thunder Wave, that's so rude. Should I go back to the Pokemon Center? Maybe have a paralysis heal. I'd say my favorite Pokemon in your party is Pidgey, Pidgey, and Pidgey is definitely my favorite. Let's see if I have a Paralyze heal. I do. I have 2 of them, in fact. I'm just lazy. I don't really want to go to the Pokemon Center right now. Holy trash, what? Alright, this is the first potentially difficult battle for the run. Voltorb might outspeed me. No. Thunderbolt? Wow. They're really bringing the heat here. Four times weak. I mean, 4 times not very effective. This is the Pokemon I was actually most worried about. I'm actually going to do like 25% of the damage I'm supposed to do to this. Because it's steel and electric. And I can't use toxic on it either. It's going to take 4 hits for us to knock it out. I'm not worried about like actually losing to it because I have Roost. Like, just to show you, like, it heals me by half. And I lose my flying type for that turn, so like his Thunderbolt doesn't even become super effective anymore. But I'm somewhat worried about like paralysis. I'm not worried about it, but like it's just annoying, you know? Would have been nice to get a critical hit there. So 30% paralysis chance. I've actually been like super lucky to have not gotten paralyzed yet. Like, it's actually unusually lucky by now. And for Raichu, I'm not worried at all. Like, this battle is over. I use Toxic, and then I can use Roost over and over, or Protect, and never die. We will have Thunder Punch though. That'll be... Oh wait, no, he uses Thunderbolt still. Still not even close to doing any damage though. was a critical hit. Nice. I can't believe I didn't get paralyzed at all. Well, I got paralyzed by one trainer within the gym. Alright, that's another Pidgeotto. That's another Pidgeotto. This is the plus special attack. Alright. Goodbye, Pidgey. Hello, Pidgeotto. We're pretty close to getting our first Pidgeot as well. Goodbye, Pidgey. Hello, Pidgeotto. I should have taken a look at the stats beforehand and afterwards. Awesome. Autograph. I'll miss Pidgey, but thank God we still have Pidgey. You guys are gonna be so sad when we're out of Pidgeys. We only have 2 more left. No, Pidgeys! That is true. We gave Professor Oak 25 Pidgeys already. So, yeah, we can't take them back from Professor Oak, but he still has them. And I don't think he ever trains anything with them. We should have put one Pidgey in the daycare center and just like left them there. That would have been a fun thing to do. he would have led us to Rock Tunnel, but we're not going to just let him teleport us there because we want to walk there because we might be able to find more Pidgey. Thought that was a moonstone, honestly. I didn't know that was going to be a leaf stone. Should have named the stream Let's Go Pidgey. I mean, I didn't do that in the stream title itself, but when Pika the musician did show up, he was like, oh cool, like I'm glad you're playing Let's Go Eevee. I told him that we were actually playing Let's Go Pidgey. There we go. Uh-oh, here come the conspiracy theories. Your main in Smash, DDD, is a bird. You just recently picked up a new pocket, Falco, is a bird. He's doing a stream with all bird Pokemon. Coincidence? I think not. I think that we'll actually find more Pidgeys going this direction than going through Mount Moon. I'll just get one more here. Alright, let's go fight Erica. We're actually going to do Erica before we do the game corner, or the before we do the game corner, because I'm pretty sure that when we defeat Erica we're going to be able to use Pokemon up to level 40 without having them disobey us. And that's going to be pretty important because currently Pidgeotto is level 30, and once they get to level 31 they'll go back to disobeying us again. Hey there, Bobfather. We're currently playing through a somewhat meme run of Let's Go. Using the power of candies, I had this like ultra powerful Pidgey, and so I transferred it over, and we've been using it to destroy the game. And then for more memes, I decided to just catch every Pidgey that I encounter. But I wanted to just play up to like the 4-hour mark, and I wanted to also have beaten Erica by then. But it also took us like it took us like 30 minutes to set up things because I needed to mess around with Pokemon Home and things like that. So we'll go a little bit longer than the original 4-hour mark. How am I going to get to that Pidgey? I hope it doesn't despawn. If only I could get a bike. Yeah, despawned. Like going into... Oh, wait, maybe it didn't despawn. Maybe it just flew over the ledge where I can't actually catch it. Nope, breakout number 2. Oh no, breakout number 3. He's about to run away, I can tell. Whew, that was close. We were about to break our chain. Well, so we actually had gotten up to a 25 catch combo. And so we were doing pretty well. But then in order to enter into Brock's gym, I needed to have a grass-type Pokemon. Which meant I had to, like, either save and turn off my game in order to transfer over a grass-type Pokemon, or I had to catch a grass-type Pokemon in this game, which would have also broken my catch combo. So we ended up losing our catch combo originally, and now we're up to 8 again. So this is our 33rd Pidgey. Oh, we just missed one right there. Please come down here. Please? Oh. This is a rough area for this challenge. Oh, there are 3 of them right there. There we go. Got one of them. Yeah, it's a pretty frustrating area for trying to catch, like, every single Pidgey. But that's okay. If we just miss one, that's fine. Oh no, he ran away. We just, like, totally lost our combo naturally. Well, we got wrecked. And of course, now the Pidgey decides to enter into the lower area. We're just gonna give up on that area. Maybe I should switch to using Great Balls now. Like, I'm only catching Pidgeys anyway, so, like, I could sell all the Pokeballs I have, and then buy Great Balls, and then we'd be more likely to catch everything. What else don't I need? Alright, use Great Balls now. And let's also get rid of our Pokeballs as well. Premier Balls. Buy up more Great Balls. And then finally, sell those 2 Premier Balls we got. Yep, the run would end with me defeating the Pidgeot Master. This Pidgey already beat Pidgey Master because of candy and also cheese. Because the Pidgey Master Pokemon is like level 65, but it starts off using Fly as its first move. So I used some TMs and then taught my level 6 Pidgey with Pidgey Candy, like Substitute and Toxic, Gust, and Roost. And so basically I Toxic Stalled them to win the Pidgey Master. And then the Pidgeotto that I'm using already got me the Pidgeotto Master as well. That one was kind of actually just, you know, playing, because the Pidgeotto Master uses Headbutt and Air Slash, trying to go for flinches. So I used Toxic, Protect, and Roost to stall out that one as well. But I had to be able to live 3 consecutive headbutts in order to make the strategy work, and I had to also not get any flinches. Oh no. We got to level 31. Pidgeotto no longer wants to listen to us. How are you gonna fly? You don't have any Pokemon that can fly. It's a struggle. We're gonna have to figure it out. And of course now we have a hiker to fight. Let's see how cooperative Pidgeotto is with us for this battle. I think I wouldn't one-shot this. Let's use Toxic here. Rage is actually perfect, because if I don't attack it, then it won't gain more power. Okay, I would have one-shot it. I didn't need to use Toxic. Oh no, that's not a Pidgey. Gross. That's a Spearow. Ugh. Gotta get away from that. I was tricked. Spearow, disgusting. Pidgeotto is actually doing pretty well to listen to us. I think that the higher above your like gym limit is. Let me check here actually first. There should be some way of checking this stuff. Like I should have sort of like trainer ID card or something like that. How do I see my own stats? wins the Weedle Master playthrough, that would actually be really challenging. That's... Weedle's kind of like one of the worst Pokemon ever. I mean, it's actually not as bad as Caterpie. Because, like, at least Weedle can poison with Poison Sting. But stats-wise, it's probably the second worst Pokemon in the game. Like, even Magikarp has high speed and can learn Flail, which means that the more hurt it gets, the more damage it does. Isn't that kind of the point? You guys are gonna turn me into the next Picaspray or something like that. Or J-Rose. I mean, I feel like with the power of Candy, like, I'd have to do a lot of prep for that, but I think that it wouldn't be that terrible to do. Like, it just takes, like, getting a good catch chain, and then using up all the Weedle candy that you would get, and then, like, super ridiculously train one Weedle. And then you'd also probably get a really good Weedle sometime while catching that many Weedle in order to get that much candy. Because you're guaranteed to get like at least 5 perfect IVs once you're at a catch chain of 32 or higher. A level 100 max attack candied Magikarp would one-shot everything with Tackle. I'm pretty sure. Like, the highest level Pokemon in this game, or in the main story game, is like level 60, I think. Trainer Red has slightly stronger Pokemon. Ah, you hurt me. No, it couldn't. I'd have to look to see exactly how many points you can get with that. Oh yeah, can't OHKO ghost types. You got me there. That would be actually make it really bad as a Pokemon to try to do that with then. Because, let's see. Struggle is typeless, so you could use Struggle to knock out these Pokemon, and you would one-shot them. At that point, it's like practically one of those challenge runs, like, can I beat this game with just a... Because you lose, like, I think you deal 1/8 of your total HP, or maybe it's 1/4 of your total HP every time you use Struggle. So you'd have to, like, you know, one shot with Struggle, use a Super Potion, one shot with Struggle, do that over and over again. And that might actually be better, because, like, if you come across a random ghost Pokemon, then suddenly you would have to use up all 40 of your splashes, and all 25 of your tackles, and all 30 of your flails, and then you get to finally start using Struggle to defeat this one ghost Pokemon. I actually wanted to fight that guy. This is a black belt, so it was going to be like super easy anyway. I still haven't found a shiny Pokemon whose colors I liked more than the originals. I spared that black belt's life. More like he tactfully dodged me. Like he used the perfect timing to rotate so that he wouldn't encounter me. I don't know if I can take the other one. Alright, let's see if I can manage. Alright, how you doing over there, Lorelei? Oh no, another level. At some point in time, we're gonna have to switch back to using the other Pidgeots or Pidgeotos on the team. Also, is 32 when you evolve into Pidgeot? No, it's not. Is it 34 or 36? $36. Okay, we got a ways to go. It's not gonna happen on today's stream. Really don't want to fight this guy. Thought there was another item around here, but I guess I was wrong. Whenever my Pidgeot lands, it just shatters the earth. There are a couple of required trainers in Rock Tunnel, but for the most part we're going to avoid as many trainers as we can. We actually don't want to level up because then the Pidgeotto is less likely to listen to us. We can go back after the fact. I mean, we probably won't. Who goes back into Rock Tunnel ever. But, we can... I think there are 3 required trainers in Rock Tunnel. If we wanted to, we could go back and fight the people, like, after we've beaten Erica, because, you know, her gym badge lets you control Pokemon up to level 40. Why do the Pokemaniacs look like that? I mean, they're Pokemaniacs. They're not like just Pokemon fans. This is the second required trainer. And there's one more towards the exit. Oh, Kangaskhan. This is a pretty strong Pokemon here. This is like, you know, the serious middle portion of the... Oh, Fake Out. Yeah, there's a hiker at the end here. one is this? This is the plus special attack. We actually don't particularly need wing attack for now. This one will eventually use air slash. We can get rid of sand attack. Yeah, Kangaskhan actually did not get one shot. It took 2 gusts to defeat the Kangaskhan. Wow, a rare sight. Yeah, Kangaskhan's a really strong Pokemon. Very good. Maybe Kangaskhan is the other Pokemon that I need. I'm actually thinking, like, I have a couple of ideas for, like, Pokemon Sword teams. Right now I have Snorlax, Greedent, Tentacruel, Tangrowth, and I need, like, 2 more. But, like, all of these Pokemon are, like, high HP, very bulky, you know, super tank Pokemon. And I want to have, like, a whole team that's just, like, comprised of those. Kangaskhan could be one of those Pokemon. Kangaskhan is, like, a little more, like, attacky compared to the other Pokemon that were on that list. Come on, turn around. You know you want to. Or is this mandatory? Yeah. Can they even get out? There are actually some trainers within here that, so the actual mandatory trainer is a picnicker at the end. But I think that she's lost. Or I guess they call them picnic girls because they're now picnic girls and picnic boys. But she's at in the very last room. And I think that she has some dialogue talking about how she's actually lost and can't get out of Rock Tunnel, even though she's actually at the entrance. Or do they call them campers? I forget what they call them now. I probably was going to one-shot it anyway, but just to be sure, we're going to hit it with the Toxic here. This is a super effective rock throw against that was like same type attack bonus, and that did like nothing to us. Okay, we weren't going to one-shot, so it's a good thing that we did that. You think you could react to more DVD Smash tournaments like you did that one time? I kind of want to. The only problem with that stream was that, was the fact that the quality of this was really bad. Like, there was so much, it just didn't look good, you know? Math is hard? Oh, I love math. 3rd grade math? What is that? Multiplication? And decimals? And things like that? That's when it starts to get interesting. I was actually a math major in college. That's how much I loved math. And also, I think in 8th grade is when you start getting word problems. Not 8th grade, in 3rd grade, as an 8-year-old, that's when you start getting word problems and doing like guess and check methods. I actually had some content planned for the channel this summer, but unfortunately COVID-19 kind of interrupted those plans, but they were math related. Maybe I'll be able to do some by winter. I wish that I had a physical attack right now. Man. So this is now like 5 Pokemon that haven't been able to be one-shot by a single gust. Pokemon are tough. What's my favorite Mega Evolution? I actually didn't play the games that had Mega Evolution in them, so I don't even know what all of the Mega Evolutions are. Oof. Ooh. I do know Mega Ampharos, that's the one with the hair. I kind of like Mega Charizard X because Charizard's actually a dragon for once. Same with... Wait, does Mega Gyarados get a dragon type, or is that just Water Dark? I just remembered, I never finished the armor deck because I was waiting for you to stream to get the last trades I needed from someone. I actually set up this stream today originally as a Pokemon Sword stream because I was going to play ranked because you know, it's a new season. All the best Pokemon from the previous season are banned from this season. But at the last second, I was like, oh, you know what? When am I going to ever get a chance to do the Pidgey stream that I've been wanting to do for months? So I set that up eventually instead. But we were like 5 minutes away from this being a Pokemon Sword stream instead. Mega Gyarados is Water Dark? Okay. Ooh, I almost ran into her. Almost ran into him. I tutored trigonometry in college. Nice. I signed up for tutoring, but I was too irresponsible, generally speaking, to actually to do it, because like my handwriting is terrible, and also my grades in college weren't high enough to be a tutor. But when I was in high school, I tutored middle schoolers in algebra. You ever think you'll do another one of these challenge playthroughs? The problem with the challenge playthroughs, so let me talk a couple of things about the extra playthroughs. Every time I do an additional Let's Go Eevee playthrough, that means that I have access to another Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, and Mewtwo, which is nice. Like, I like having extra copies of the legendary Pokemon because I can use them for GTS, and you know, that's great. So I like doing these extra playthroughs because they give me some really good Pokemon. As far as making them challenge playthroughs, that's something that I do on top of doing the playthroughs, because I've actually streamed doing Pokemon Eevee twice now. But I like doing the challenge playthroughs because it's something that I can stream and people will still watch, even though it's just the same game that I've played a million times before. What is 5 plus 7? Help, I need help for my homework. 57, it's too difficult. I was metronome into Sharpen. That's interesting. I haven't seen Sharpen. What Pokemon used to have Sharpen? Okay, I'm compelled to actually answer that. The answer is 12. 5 plus 7, 12. I know everyone knew that, but I can't leave it unanswered. Let's see if there are Pidgeys in here. Yes, Porygon. Yeah, that makes sense. What would be a challenge run that you guys would want to see? Like, I just so happen to already have ultra powerful Pidgey just lying around anyway. So it, like, didn't take any extra effort for me to set this up, other than just, like, transferring it over. But what would be another Pokemon? And I'm sure that obviously the super easy meme answers are things like Caterpie, Weedle, Magikarp. But are there others? Litten? Well, I can't do Pokemon Let's Go Eevee with Litten. I could do Pokemon Sword with Litten, though. Actually, that's not that bad of an idea. Because I still have one more save file that I could do for that. Porygon would be cool. That'd be fine. I wouldn't be able to catch additional Porygon. But I could just use a Porygon. Porygon's actually kind of already so strong that it would be fine without even using Candy, probably. And the other minor issue that I have with Porygon is the fact that I think that at the game corner you buy one at level 20. And since I can't catch additional ones, it would be like a lot of just Porygon not listening to me. I mean, it would probably be fine to do it, but let's see. What else we got? Sobble. I mean, that's, you know, just a little Timmy first playthrough. That'd be pretty easy to do. I could make it more difficult by not evolving the Sobble. Then I wouldn't have access to Snipe Shot. I've never done Ditto before. There are like other YouTube videos out there of people beating the original like red, blue, yellow, or mostly red or blue with the Ditto, but I won't be doing that. Oh yeah, I have loads of Ditto in Pokemon Home, but I didn't do a playthrough of beating the whole game with just Ditto. And I only have like, how many Ditto do I have? think I got 12 Ditto total. The reason why I did the Ditto was, okay, let me explain this thing as well. This is a cool feature. So if each Pokemon has a different nature. So the red is a good stat and the blue is a bad stat. So this one is plus special attack minus special defense, which means that, you know, compared to if I were to level up, let's see two Pokemon that are around the same level. So here are two Pidgey that are level 16. Notice that they're both minus defense. And, you know, there are other reasons why they might have, like, this one has 19, the other one has 22. But take a look at their HP stats. They're pretty similar, 45 versus 48, 30 versus 27, pretty close, you know. 21, they both have 21 exactly. But their attack and special attacks are practically swapped. So we got 17 special attack, 26 attack, versus 21 special attack, 21 attack. So having natures basically increase your base stat total for that particular stat. And sometimes that's really important in competitive Pokemon. It might be the difference between you never dying or dying in one hit even. So if you want to get a particular Pokemon with a particular nature, you would talk to this woman here, and then for a lot of money, you can have her, you can basically, she'll ask you a couple of questions, and based on how you answer those questions, every Pokemon that you encounter in the game will have the nature that you set up based on talking to her. And so I wanted to have a Ditto with each important nature, so like modest, timid. I actually don't know most of them off the top of my head as far as what their names are. But basically you want plus attack, minus special attack, plus speed, minus special attack, plus defense, minus special attack, plus special defense, minus special attack, and then the same thing except with attack. So plus special attack minus attack, plus speed minus attack, and so on. Wonder if, so that dialogue, I don't know, I wonder if that's like different. So the requirement for entering this gym is to show a super cute Pokemon, but the trick is that every Pokemon is cute to the trainers in this gym. So you can just show them any Pokemon at all, and they will let you into the gym. But then she says a dialogue that says like, oh, can I pet it? Like, it's so fluffy, like I want to bury my head into its belly. There's some Pokemon that's dangerous to do, though. Like if I were to show her a Ghastly, which is a noxious ball of gas, you probably wouldn't want to bury your face into a Ghastly's belly, because you would inhale the fumes and then die. Well, actually, I think Haunter's the one that kills you, but like Ghastly still is like, you know, it hurts. Yeah, show Muck. It's like a Pokemon that's composed of noxious gases and whatnot. And not gases, but like sludge and sewer stuff and whatnot. Alright, let's see if we one-shot everything here. I wanted to have this done by the 4.5 hour mark. We're now at like the 4 and 40 minutes mark, which is fine. Oh, Well, Tangela definitely dies. That's a physical wall, and we're using special attacks. Oh, but we're matched in level. 33 versus 33. Probably because you're supposed to have already beaten the Game Corner and Lavender Town Pokemon Tower by the time you fight Erica. We also can't use Toxic on this team at all. Vileplume is a special wall. I kind of expected that to not one-hit. Let's see how much Moonblast does. Absolutely nothing. But it lowered my special attack, which means that I definitely won't knock out the next Pokemon in one hit. I remember in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, there's a Pokemon park that only allows cute Pokemon in, and the man outside is upset that his Gyarados isn't cute enough. That's so funny. This is the attacker? Okay. Next up should be a Weeping Bell, I think. Special attacker. You don't need quick attack. All flying moves. It's okay, one of them is mirror move. Alright, let's see. If we're at -1 special attack, can Gust still one-shot Weeping Bell? Probably not. It's gonna do like half, right? Nope, it just did one-shot. Wow, Weeping Bell is so weak. Has really high attack though, it's an attacker. Excellent. Ooh, level 50, okay. So we're not worried at all. I don't know why you were nervous, Eevee. You were sitting on the bench the whole time. Try using Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander, but no evolving. I could probably do that even without candies. That would be fine. I can use the Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle that we get from the trainer here, even. Like, there's 3 gift Pokemon in this game. That you get based on completing your Pokedex, or completing portions of your Pokedex. So I could use those Pokemon in the next game, and that would be fine, most likely. I might consider using all the starters. Like, what if I used a Eevee, not the starter Eevee, not the, what do they call that? The partner Eevee? Just like a regular Eevee that you just find. I think it's up here, actually. I wonder if it's still in this game. But in the original trilogy, you could go behind one of these buildings. Doesn't look like I can. Wait, here it is. Then if you go all the way up the stairs, then there's a Eevee that you can get in a Pokeball, and that's a gift Pokemon. Press the wrong button. Oh. is Play Rough now instead of Eevee. What if I talk to this person? That's disappointing. So you can't get Eevee as a gift Pokemon in this game. Unless I'm misremembering where it is. That could also be the case. Also, you used to be able to buy Eevees from the game corner as well. Like, I know that I can just catch an Eevee, but the Eevees that you catch are too high a level. And you can find Pikachu in Viridian Forest. So, like, you could have, you know, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu, and Eevee, and not evolve any of them. But that would still be like a reasonable team. I'm gonna try to look in here to see if the Eevee's here. This is a business meeting up here. This is the game developers room. We got 3 health candies there. Alright, so yeah, you just can't get that. That's fine. Let's see if I can buy Eevee from the game corner though. Wait, can you buy any Pokemon at all at the game corner now? Wait, you can't buy any at all. I totally forgot about that. That's not a thing in this game. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see what the current Pidgey count is at. We've caught 32 Pidgeys so far. It's a lot less than you would expect, given that we compulsively catch every Pidgey. That's okay. Alright, I think that we're gonna call this for now. I'm gonna like have some dinner or something and then come back with some Xenoblade Chronicles. But yeah, we'll figure out another challenge playthrough and we're gonna finish this at some point in time as well. I don't know when, but we'll figure it out. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. Be sure to like the stream, all that jazz, you know, yada yada, YouTube things. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.